Morning, Mouse House. Just getting set up here. We're gonna do some beef rib cookery today. Going to be. We need some pepper for sure. Go in my mix. Can't see that. Always check. Welcome in, Neat Pokey. We will be starting soon. You guys don't know Astra yet? Astra. So, to answer your question about that, Deanne, yes, sometimes they are very shitty. You have to really look at the package and see the bone size and how much fat and meat are on the bones themselves. Let me just switch to a quick camera here. So we look for, there's the bone size on this one, and there's the meat. So just look at the bone size. 3 bones are better than 4 bones normally for yield. So try to go 3 bones if you can't, 4 bones, and just look for the meat ratio versus bone. It's no different than eating a tomahawk steak. Got knives, watch out, guys. You'll start the egg in 2 minutes. Nine o'clock. All right, let's get this egg lit and ribs on. Welcome in, Chase. Thank you very much for the 2 months free sub on the Prime Gaming. Welcome in, everyone. We are going to start the extra large egg, and then we will get the ribs looked at. Egg first, ribs second. I've already filled the egg with open hickory charcoal. There's some free left over from yesterday, so we're just gonna do that. No sense in changing that out if it's already burnt up. I don't have any open pipes, which I would rather use today. Oh yes. And we'll turn down the music so you can actually hear me. It is a Wild Sammy scooter. Tomorrow we're doing chicken and waffles, so we won't be starting until 12 o'clock. But for us to have ribs and plate ribs, we have to start early to get done early. I always start with a little bit of charcoal. Okay. I always use light better than the actual charcoal. Oh no, you should have. Plate ribs together, swigs. Top open. And bottom's wide open. I'll let that start warming up. Switch over to the other camera. And we'll do some pepper up. I don't need much pepper because there's quite a bit of salt already in this, so I just want to equal out the salt to it. A little bit more like that. It's going to be a little loud for a second, so I'm going to mute it. So now we have some ground black pepper. We're just going to pour it into the container I already had. The microphone's right there, so I wasn't sure if it would be too bad. Good morning, Jellyfilled. How are you? Now we have a good ratio of salt and pepper to that. Next thing is opening up these ribs. 100%. I'm just going to put on my glove and get these ribs out. Caitlin will be my mustard spoon. I already have one. I am prepared. I have my mise en place. Oh, I'm about to get into coffee right after I get these on.
I never had any yesterday.
You had sips.
I had sips. Oh, that's true, actually. 3 sips. Those are bigger than his. Good thing we're starting early.
Caitlin's my mustard spoon. She got it. She did it, guys.
This is thick. Look at this.
But look at these plate ribs, guys. Look at them.
Oh.
There's the bone, just right there. That's meat.
Hey, those are really nice.
Same with these.
Those are really nice.
Like, look how small the bone is here in the corner. That's all it is. The other side gets a little bit bigger. You can see how it kind of leans out on that side, but that side, pure money. Slap them.
Neighborhood's never just split with more.
Yeah. What up, Nike? How are you this morning?
Hey, my dude.
Nike, my dude. Okay. Now we're gonna season them.
All sides.
So, one thing about cooking beef ribs is that if you cook them too hot, the marrow will cook out of the beef and will actually make your beef ribs taste a little bit gamey. So keep the temperature under lock for beef ribs for sure. Do not go over 300 degrees or you will have bad tasting ribs. Caitlin and I have already experienced this from a restaurant in Victoria. I tried them out and we didn't figure out what was wrong with them until a couple days later, and now we know that if you cook them over, they don't taste good. Okay, a little more on this side for the crust. Beautiful. Crust is done, ribs are ready to go. Now we'll get the egg dialed in and we'll put them on. That's about it. I'm a little happier here. 420. Thank you, Jelly. Thank you very much. Okay, let's dial in that egg and get it ready. Dial's been a little off. Happen every once in a while. Doing that right now.
Give it a little tap.
Tap, tap, tap it.
Cheese with the chicken?
Jelly with the 420.
Yeah, I saw. This is my summertime real.
want me to wear Kate's robe one day? Hello. Big. Wide open. Okay, there's a plate setter in. Off before we put in.
Bone? The bone on this.
Because it was a little loose. Now the temperature probe's happy. Yeah. Yeah. Old Gallup. I think we need to go back to the business Costco to grab one more rolling cart. And hands today. Come back in and like put the pan on. Oh. What's the what touch? It's fine. It's kaput. Belly fills. It's really not hard to cook with charcoal. Easier than you think. Once the charcoal really off gases the coal, it just makes coals. Cook anything on them. We did it with just a tri-tip. We threw it right on the coals, charred the outside. It was awesome. It's called cowboy cooking. Yep. closer to the people. You did see Finn Greek. Snacks? I think I might make the boys leave. Packs of dino bones, 2 packs of turkey or bacon. Nice heat up here. Whew.
Show your face. Show your
Oh man. Woo! Almost there, everyone. Probably about 5-10 minutes. The smoke will change. Good to go. Ribs will go on. Caitlin will be on 11 PST as per normal. And we'll see you then. The only thing I don't have is Spitzer. Yeah. Got some blueberry pancake live rosin. Ish. You see us waving, you Greek, when we drove through?
Hey.
And tight. Okay. Time to put on some ribs.
So close up. Hold it. There's no flaw.
Alright guys, those are on. They'll be about 6 hours. They will be probe tender when finished. They should be done around 3:30. What time? 2:30 PST.
Yeah.
Leave you guys here with sounds. Lights. We're gonna carry on getting our stuff ready for the day. Keep an eye on chat. Thanks for hanging out this morning with me. This is the first time we are doing plate ribs in a very long time. I've seen them. We went to the business Costco. I was like, I have to have them. I have to.
Oh no. Another food baby.
Liz!
Jeez.
Can't keep up with his alimony.
Thanks. Here. Let me grab this apron because this will be more, well, just better. That's where the mic is on. Thank you so much, Liz. As you can see, I'm still in my house coat for the morning. This is called the summertime house coat. Hi, Greek as well. But thank you, Liz. 9 months together. Holy heck. Even though we know it's been much, much longer than that. Thank you for the 9 months, though. Another Twitch food baby. I'm into it. What should we call it? What should we name it? Yeah, go get your cold showers in. Okay, so like always, we started the ribs nice and early today. That way we won't be waiting on them later. So they take about 6 hours. You never know though. It can take shorter. It can also take longer. So I'll be on at my usual time as always, 11 a.m. Pacific. So what, 2.5 hours from now? It'll almost be the halfway point on the ribs. And then we're just going to do some simple sides. A delicious creamy potato salad. We'll boil some eggs to go in there. I got some fresh radishes. Losing my voice right now. I still need my coffee. And also going with that, we picked up some really nice asparagus, as well as some green beans, which I think I'll like fry up some almonds and garlic to put on top. Yum. Yummies. And that sounds really good, Nike. Deviled egg potato salad. Welcome, welcome, Kaylee and Greek. Yeah, another food baby. Is that like a double one? Now we have twin food babies for 18 months. I like it, Greek. Thank you so much, my dude, for all the support over, well, almost years, right? Craziness. I will go get my coffee. I'm going to see if Rando can make me like a special latte or something today. It is the weekend. Winning. Oh, yeah, Liz. Okay. So I'll just have a quick chat with you guys right now. So we moved, Liz, to my brother's house. He has a big shop here, and this is where we're going to be building out our mobile kitchen. So we're going to be picking up the truck in, I think, only 2 weeks from now. We'll get everything set up, and we'll be here. We're thinking for about six months is our goal to be able to build the truck. You never know, though, because of COVID still is like parts and stuff is some of the supply chains are broken. So it could take longer, but yeah. And then come Monday, coming up next week, my brother also streams. So you'll see us build a more permanent outdoor structure where we'll be able to cook underneath and everything will be nice and safe from all of the weatherly elements. I think that's a good breakdown. And Kaylee, thank you so much for those 25 biddies. That is going towards our food truck fund. Thank you for all the support, friends. Oh, so that plant, yeah, that's not a cannabis plant. I forget what it's called, but it's like just starting to pop blooming, and my brother says it just like gets buzzing with bees. It kind of looks like it, hey? Yeah, Astra loves the wild backyard. It's great. Okay, I will quickly do that, Chase. No, it's not a cannabis.
Good morning, Dust. And thank you, Bert. I love my setup. Did really well on it. Wait till it changes again. Morning, little gold miner. How are you today?
Not charged at all. Not charged at all.
Sorry. I'm really sorry. Woo!
Is it turned
Oh no, it died. It just didn't. I don't know why it was.
okay?
The phone drained the battery. That's everything's on. Got one battery. Have the other one somewhere in the house. I have to go grab the other. Fixed it. That was a wild ride. Stop it. Boom, charging. 8 in robe, yep.
Yes.
Yes. You grab me some tongs, please? What? I want two hot. Woo. Feel a little bit. Here it is. For 1,000. To 1K. Oh snap! Yeah. Instead of doing Kalen's, you do something if you want.
So the thing with plate ribs, why we're doing a switch up right now, is you don't want the plate ribs to be cooking higher than what, like 300, right? So we don't want the plate ribs cooking at a temp higher than 300 degrees Fahrenheit, because it will change the temperature of the meat if some of the marrow starts to cook out of the bone. And then the thing with the egg, so because it's completely ceramic, I'm also gonna turn down the music. It's really loud. So when the egg is completely ceramic like that, obviously it holds a lot of heat, and then there's a bunch of ceramic pieces on the inside too for like extra insulation. So right now it's sitting at like 375 Fahrenheit, but probably gonna take like a good 45 minutes to cool down, and we just don't want to take that time because, well, then the meat's just sitting there not doing anything. So no egg today. I think it has to do, Sam and I were talking about like the elevation change and stuff like that, and the density of the air. It's been a bit more of a challenge is using the egg here compared to on the island. I don't know. Learning things. And hi, Bear Cooks, welcome in. So now Sammy's got the Traeger heating up to 275 degrees Fahrenheit. And we might be able to just switch it back and forth. Like if the egg cools down enough, then we can totally put the ribs back on. Just don't want them sitting outside of heat, not doing anything for like an hour. Yeah.
Not like leave the egg open, cool it down.
Gold Miner is saying that. So where did you move from, Gold Miner? So the like barrel looking smoker here is a Traeger. Thank you, Bran, for that. Oh, it's really hot. Please hold that.
I know. Why don't you grab it by the handle?
You gave it to me weird. So the middle one is a Traeger there. It's a Timberline 1300. And then the left smoker is a Big Green Egg. And yes, feel free to ask away any questions. We are here to teach and learn together. Yeah, just the last 2 days, Gold Miner, it's like, whoa, what is going on? It just keeps going higher and higher and higher temp. Okay, so you moved here from Saskatchewan. So yeah, that would be even more different, right? Always fun to learn though, and that's the thing, is when weird stuff happens, you can't really just get frustrated and upset. It makes more sense to think about what's going on and how you can improve and fix it, right?
Good thing is, I'm still using the same blend of wood. It's still hickory. It's still hickory.
Yeah.
Like, cool down.
Yeah, it was a
And you're most welcome, little gold miner. Just come down. The ribs are almost done. Have yourself 2 plates of food and head home. Punch down. Have fun. Enjoy. Let us know what you think. Have your wife actually buy it, cook food for your wife on it, and she'll be like, "Where'd you get this food from?" Be like, "I cooked it outside." This one's really big though. You can also get the Timberline 850. It's quite a bit shorter. You can still do a full brisket. I think it's like to the E on this one. So it's about this size. They might reach 275 at the exact same time, to be honest. This is gonna be funny. Yeah, she's way too spicy today to do anything on her. So, figure it is. So, put these guys on smoker number 2. Nice and clean from yesterday's cornbread. Good to go. Can work. Yeah. We have probably a good 4.5 hours still till we see the ribs done. And currently they're on the Traeger because the egg got a little too hot and out of control on me this morning. So I had to let that cool down. I'll try to re-normalize it and get it back onto the egg before it finishes. Or if I can't do that, I'll just do it on the Traeger the entire time. But hey Katniss, how are you today? How's Texas? Is it hot as hell down there as well? Because I think we sent you some cold in the wintertime, and now you're sending us the heat in the summertime. That's real hot. Texas is cool? Oh man. We're already at 31 degrees Celsius. It's only 10 o'clock. Also, we may have a thunderstorm today at 3 o'clock. If the stream shuts down real quick and me putting everything inside, you guys know why. We'll switch to the phone and try to do our best to stream the rest on our phone, but I can't keep the computer outside. So if something happens, you know why.
Why?
The thunderstorm happens, like 3 o'clock is basically when we're finishing.
Oh, yeah.
So if it happens, that's going inside and turning off the phone for the day. But it's just be down to one camera. It hasn't rained here in probably 3 weeks. It's like a good raining. Also, the Coquihalla where we drove through a couple weeks ago is on fire. All three sides where we were driving around is on fire currently. I'm not sure if we can go back anytime soon, which is crazy. I'm gonna let this guy cool down a bit longer. I'm gonna go inside and back where it's a little cooler out and chat with you guys there. Bring my water. Katniss says hello and revenge.
Revenge.
Yeah, it's in Texas. Not here. Let's take a look at these ribs though. This is after about 2 hours now. The color on those already? Yum. Oh. Okay. Back up. And I'm going to start working on the egg. Head back. Pop back over. Hey, Jellyfills. I gotta find my big gloves. I think they're still in the house. I'm just gonna go back to the house, grab a couple things, and I'll be right back. And there is a little bit of wind today, at least, which I'm happy for. I think there's a box. Found my gloves. We're gonna pull out those things. Extra needs to go out. Okay. Okay, you want to sit over here? Really hot. Hey, Pavardi. Okay, I'm gonna redo this and try to get it back onto the egg. Yeah, the Wi-Fi connection from the phone to the router to the wireless computer to the internet is a little hard on the phone. Today I'm gonna search through my other box and try to find my 30-foot USB extension so we can just run it to the computer. Good morning, Madam Rainbow Pants. How are you today? Nope, still morning. 11:25. Were you pooping? Or were you just playing in the yard? I think she was just playing in the yard. It'll take a bit for me to get it. Oh, nice. Ribs are already on for them. I had them on earlier on the egg, and it got too hot. I had to take them off, start the Traeger up, put them on the Traeger for the time being, cool down the egg, put them back onto the egg, and carry on. So it might go back onto the egg today. It might not go back onto the egg today. We'll see. But this is the benefit of having two different smokers. And once I have a second extra large egg, if one gets too high, I'll just turn on the other extra large, bring it up to temp, and it should be good. Also, the air density is a little different here, so it's a little harder for me to do stuff. I'm learning from Alberta now, where we were at sea level before. Now we're 4,000 feet above sea level. Air definitely is different. I also cook in a lot cooler climate, so it's always cold. BC in the morning, definitely, like, I think Souk this morning was 11 degrees, and Edmonton was already 27 degrees when I started. There's a big difference in air temperature as well. So, just a learning curve that I have to get used to here, and carry on. So we're gonna let these coals get hot again, a nice little fire, and then I'll get the plate setter put back on, get it normalized to 275, and put the back onto it. Probably not. I think the max you can, I think it's 10 points every 10 minutes, I think, or 20 points every 10 minutes. Then there's a bonus 100 every half hour. I forget. Thank you very much, Jay. It's gonna get better. I don't know, you have to talk to Caitlin about that one. I have no idea. far as I know, Caitlin will still cook whatever you want with the donation. Tell her what you want to eat. I will say no. I will not say no. Anything that helps us get that fridge. That is the next step that I have to go by. Caitlin goes on at 11 o'clock as per normal, Adam. So, literally 30 minutes. By then, this should be starting to fire up as well. We can go inside for a bit and cool down. Oh, really? What'd they have? Yeah, we have a fire again. Woohoo! Yeah, creamy dill pickle salad or dill cucumber salad, pork chops, and your strawberry shortcake. Yum. What are you using for the spackle, Annie? Do not use shit. What's it called? There's one that's terrible. Polyfill. Don't use polyfill. You will sand the wall before you sand the compound. it's pink, I dap. Good stuff. If you want to send me a photo of it, I will look at it. Now we have fire. Hey, take your time, Annie. My shirt is coated. Welcome to my life.
Hey, that. Should we just give her a pan with these?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll come back. Let's see if I can bring the egg back today, guys.
You got this, D. You got this.
Small top and bottom clamp.
Terrible snacks. How big of a donut? Oh, Smokies are cheap for them. You do it together and you get to take some away, maybe?
Whatever you wish.
Whatever you feel.
That,
Was nothing. Ah, shit. You see it?
Get her outside. Let's go. Over this way. Awesome. This way. Where is it? Where is it? She knew. She seen it. Oh, make them from scratch? We could probably still do that. Oh, we could definitely eat them. Call over some friends. Madam, if you fly home, if we freeze them before you go, you could probably take them home. So just have it, just grab yourself a small thermos or like thermal bag. We'll send a freezer pack with you. Put that into your suitcase, and you'll make it home, and it'll still be frozen. I've done it. Astra, over here. Astra, sit. Nope. Sit. On here, on the bed. Hi guys, enjoy the ribs. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Anytime you want to take a ride in it, let me know. Send some people home with some ribs. They're gonna be happy people. It looks like I'm getting the egg pretty happy, so I'm happy about that. Everything's just going good now. I think we're gonna transfer back to the egg. Keep your eye on a leg of lamb available in your area. Annie, I've already found lamb shanks, and I think they had leg of lamb at the Costco. I'm gonna go recheck that photo. Lazy's coming over today, and if he knows where there's lamb, then I know where to get lamb, because he is literally 3 blocks away from us, and he was here yesterday. Oh, Lazy, do you have a spritzer? I don't have a spritzer yet. I threw mine out.
Madame. Holy frick. Thank you very much. Now currently have a cake in auto room. I'm gonna grab this. Here's 85 Canadian. For now, I'm so excited. Thank you very much for that, madame. That is way more than enough that you would have had to give for us to learn how to make cheese smokies together when you come. I'm pumped. I super appreciate that. Sometimes it's hard for me to accept the love, so I get kind of awkward, but that's okay. Just thank you. I appreciate it. I'm pumped to learn and teach you some stuff, and let's just keep going. Keep doing this together. I'm getting better. I know. I'm trying, Annie. I'm trying. Absolutely amazing. Practice makes perfect. Totally. Now I have to go research some stuff as well because I've never made smokies. We've done sausages and stuff before on stream, but smokies are a little bit different. I think you gotta emulsify them just a little bit more. And then we gotta find the cheese. We gotta get special cheese to put inside too. So that'll be perfect. I would assume so, Lazy. I don't know why he didn't answer you when he was out here, but if you want to pop by anytime, my dude, we would appreciate that. Or he can go get it.
Yes.
Need it?
Yeah.
He says yes, please.
Sorry, I got distracted by the tip and had to get Kate.
Madame says we may have to put a clause on you for the day, because when I worked with the grinder, I said you 500 times. Maybe for every you say you donate to Extra Life. I like it. Well, ewes in person are not bad as ewes on the internet.
Okay.
Because other people would be watching and be like, well, if this person's allowed to say ew, then I'm going to say it too, right? All good, Lazy. All good. There is no rush. Astra, did you kill a fly?
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes, fine. Half hour, 45 minutes, fine.
Did you get it?
I'm going to transfer the ribs
Girl.
from the Traeger to the egg when Lazy arrives.
Sounds good.
And then we can spritz.
And then I should be on.
I'm going to order my spritzer now.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. See you in 14 minutes, friends.
See you soon.
We're almost there. And then it's time for cooking.
Dad, the first thing I find, plate ribs. And I was like, well, I have to do plate ribs. This is my barbecue, Doug. I've done them. This will be my 5th time, I think. They're very hard to find on the island, so I never brought them. And the one time I did buy them on the island, they were super bony, didn't have much meat. These ones looked really good in the package, so I picked them up. Oh, yes. Yeah, like literally walked into the business Costco. It was on the first rack, and I was like, "Oh, plate ribs! I will take those." You'll see the photo in Discord actually of me holding them up, and they're right beside the beef shanks. There's so much meat in that place. Holy! I wish we could have streamed the entire thing. Like I really did wish we could. So we're definitely going to make a YouTube video of us walking through that Costco so you guys can experience it as well, because we just couldn't stream it. Come in. Good dog. Yes. Where are we now? We are 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock now, almost. Been streaming for timer on this. We've been streaming for 3 hours, and I started at 9. Had the ribs on at 9:30. They've been on for 2.5-ish hours now. So we'll check the ribs when Lazy comes over, and we'll definitely swap it over to the egg. Egg is back up to 250, smoking nicely. I'll let it regulate until he comes over. If it goes up or down, I'll do my adjustments then. And then we'll shut off the trigger, move everything back over, and then Caitlin's away from the heat. We got a nice breeze today at least, and it's moving a lot of the extra smoke away. So Caitlin won't get too hot, the cameras won't melt, and I think everything will be fine. Hey Soham, how are you today? Oh no, my apron! Welcome in from India. We are now in Alberta, Canada. We did live in Souk. We have moved recently, and we're loving the new area. Yeah, all the way from Canada. Up in Canada.
gonna mute the mic as I put my apron on. Okay, friends, we're here. Let me switch up this scene real quick. And then we're gonna get started. Oh, of course this camera, unless we just left it off. It's already being a butthead, but that's okay. That's okay. And you're right, Daph. I got my coffee today. Why? Because I slept really good last night, so that means I can have some coffee and not get too crazy.
And thanks for hanging out with me this morning, guys.
And yeah,
it was fun.
Thanks for hanging out with Sammy. It should be another wonderful day. Beautiful sunshine. At least there is a breeze today, which we didn't have yesterday. And, well, taking care of the ribs. They're giving us a bit of a challenge today, but that's okay.
And we're good.
Not everything can be perfect.
We've already fixed it and neutralized it. We're at 250 nice and steady, so I'm going to open up the bottom just a little bit more.
Yep.
And when Lazy comes over, we'll swap the ribs from here to here again.
Yep.
Shut off the Traeger, and then you're good.
Yep. I'm in. Sounds great. Typically, you need to take 10 to sort out your base gravy for tomorrow's British Indian restaurant style curry. Nom. I love curry. That sounds so good. Your plate ribs took a while, Daph. So Franklin says they should take 6 to 8 hours, depending on the size. These ones were pretty thick, I will say, and pretty big. But that's why we always start our barbecue early, so that, well, it can go one of two ways, right? Sometimes it takes less time, sometimes it takes longer. So give yourself all of the time.
You just didn't have it on.
Oh, I turned it off when I switched the scene, but yeah, you can turn it on now. I was just giving it a break because it's being a diva.
Is it already?
This camera, diva. Yeah, I was already diva-ing.
Maybe it's the battery.
It might be the battery pack. Do we have one extra one from one of the other cameras?
No. Well, we have a USB version. I'll try to set up the other.
And then one thing I'm just gonna go grab, or you can, is just a fan still, because it's pretty warm inside of here. And that's it. Otherwise, we're gonna get started. Lay out my cutting board. I actually don't think we need the blender anymore today, so I can take that out of the area. Keep our space clear. And I have to say, like, after cooking yesterday, I felt really good about what we did. It was a couple loads of dishes, but other than that, everything went great. I'm excited to give more people our food today. We got a couple new peeps coming by to test out stuff. Pop this back here. I got my spoon holder, so we'll be good to go there. Good evening, Mish. How are you doing? You just had some delicious pizza. What was the topping? What was the topping today? Yeah. And then the only other thing that we haven't done yet is our little water bin that has the ice in it. still. But I don't think I need that quite yet, because I haven't really started prepping anything. Okay, so this is what I do. I keep this little, it's like a cushy sort of nonstick. Yeah, that's perfect, thank you. Or it's not a nonstick, it's like a sticky sort of foamy piece that I put under my cutting board, my wooden one, so that when I cut and stuff, it doesn't slide around. Red onion, meatballs, mozza, and parm. That sounds delish. Meatball pizza. Maybe bring this a little bit back. Oh, it does work. It's another one? Sweet. Okay, so like even though there's a breeze, just because we have both of the grills going, it's quite warm in this area still. So we'll just get some more movement and should be a-okay. Should be a-okay. So, menu for today, my wonderful peoples. So hickory wood smoked beef plate ribs. If you have no idea what that is, I think we should go over what it is. I'm gonna also bring up our recipes. We got lots of great recipes to cook today as well. Go over the game plan and then we can get started. The one thing that I am missing is my list. I like to usually make a list before cooking. Hi, Gold Miner. How are you doing today? Move this over a bit more so I got room for my mouse. Okay, so Aaron Franklin's beef ribs. I'm gonna just read on the side here. Just gonna fix this up a little bit more. We'll go over what they are if anyone missed them from this morning when Sam and myself put them on the grill. Are they swinging in the wind? It feels good. I was like, I'm doing braids today. It should keep me pretty cool. Okay, so how to cook beef ribs by Aaron Franklin. I linked the recipe from Andrew Zimmern. I guess he did them up for himself as well. He's another chef. So this is what Franklin says. If I had to name my own personal favorite cut of barbecue, it would probably be beef ribs. So just going for reference is most people have had short ribs before, and all that is the ribs are just cut probably into 3 or 4 sections from that plate. And yes, it is coming from the rib, so they should be quite large, right? So short ribs are just cut down plate ribs, that's it. It was really hard for us to find this cut of meat on the island. Is talking to our one butcher there that we went to a lot, is they knew them as Texas long ribs, which quite like didn't really make sense. So we only ordered them once, and honestly, we weren't that happy with the product that they did bring in. So we're like, okay, we're just gonna wait till we get to Alberta and see what we get there. And so far, so good. Oh yeah, we looked it up. But, I mean, that's the thing, Daff, is like, first when we got our eggs 6 years ago now, is the first thing we did, we bought the Aaron Franklin barbecue book, and then we also watched all of his YouTube videos in sequence to go along with it. And they are so, so good. I love the way that he explains everything. Yeah, I'm doing good, Gold Miner. I have a lot more energy than yesterday. And the funniest thing, so both Sam and myself, we slept really good last night. We even slept through fireworks, apparently. That woke up my brother and Finn. So I was like, okay, I'm in. I did sleep. All right, so keep going here. He says they're the richest and most decadent, succulent, and flavorful. Okay, my braids are out of control. I'm gonna like put them inside of my apron, I think, because it's distracting me as I read this. tuck it underneath the straps. I don't know if it'll help. Maybe. Okay. So, beef ribs are the richest, most decadent, succulent, and flavorful cut of beef you can put on a smoker. And that's also why we don't eat them very often, because it's really rich. And Franklin says it's too hedonistic. So we only cook beef ribs on Saturdays at the restaurant, he says, because they're a special treat, made all the more special because we do them only once a week, right? And well, last time we did beef ribs at least over a year ago. So he says, with that said, beef ribs are pretty easy to cook. In the recipe, I include a light slather of hot sauce. This morning, we didn't do hot sauce because we did that yesterday on the pork ribs. We went for like a creamy sort of Dijon mustard, and all that rub does is help the seasoning stick to the meat a little bit better. You're not gonna taste the hot sauce nor the mustard at the end of the cook. It just helps make a really nice crust. And Franklin says we don't cook them this way with the hot sauce at the restaurant because, well, not everyone likes spicy food, but it is his preference. Rub heavily because there's so much fat, and then the extra rub really melts into it. And then the one thing about beef ribs different, hello my dude, different from the pork ribs yesterday is we don't wrap the beef ribs at any time during smoking. You can just pop in there, thank you. We got Lazy Lousy, the legend, coming in with a spritzer for us as well. Yeah, they're so rich. So that's the thing, is everyone today that's eating is getting one rib for themselves. It's very like caveman style because you just slice the ribs once it's cooked and literally like eat the meat off of the rib. Like I said, if you're making barbecue, you can't be afraid of eating with your hands. Should be very comfortable with that. So I think our next step here is we're gonna now transfer the ribs from the Traeger, where we had them cooking nice and even, while we let the egg cool down a bit. So when we transfer, we'll do a nice little spritz. I think Sam's gonna do a mixture of equal parts apple cider vinegar and apple juice is what we really like to use. Everyone kind of has their own spritz though. Yeah, the way that the meat like shrinks up as the ribs cook and it kind of pulls apart from the bone.
Lazy to the rescue.
Yeah, the legend, my dude. How's your morning going?
It's busy.
Good.
I'm still not done yet.
Oh no.
I'll drop this off. I gotta go there and I'll be back in like an hour.
Okay. Check it out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby.
2.5 hours.
Probably at least 4 more. Yeah.
Yeah, give me like an hour or 2. I just got a little truck that wait in line again. There's like 50 people there right at 8 o'clock. What? They've been open till 9.
Ah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
That's why I got there early.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Now I have to anyways.
Yeah.
How about the cider bin?
We just used it yesterday. We'll have to get it inside. Yeah.
Do anything?
I think we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, other than that.
I'm just gonna fix the thing.
No.
I'm good.
Good?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'll be back.
Cheers. Yeah, so Sammy didn't get up at 4 a.m. He did not. Yeah, we got up at like 7:30 this morning. Felt so good. Okay, keep going through here. So that's the gist on the beef ribs. And we will be able to check them out right away for anyone that's like, I have no idea what beef ribs are. I need to see this. We're just filling up the spritz bottle. And then we should put that on the list. Apple cider vinegar real quick since that's gone. ACV. Probably my top favorite vinegar, honestly. It's just so versatile.
Lazy gave me a secret. You have to try next time.
Oh,
Can't tell you.
no. I was gonna say, do you see I had to tuck my hair into my apron, dearie? Because my braids are like flying. Okay, switching the scene. Come on in. Oh yeah. So we're gonna do this.
You can do it with a glove and a towel. And I'll grab
Towels are just there. There's the other gloves.
Yeah,
Everything's
I got
here.
them all. I got them this morning.
Okay.
They were in the box.
Okay.
I need to grab you the tongs, right?
Yeah, I don't know where you... They're just on the tray inside. Are you ready for this, friendos? Beef ribs. And so we've had a bad experience with beef ribs at one of the spots on the island that we went to try out. Is the beef ribs just tasted so weird, like almost like they were off, like kind of sour. And it just turned us totally off of them. And so Franklin said in the video that that happens if you let your barbecue get too hot.
Ready?
Yep. Am I just gonna put them onto here?
No, you can transfer them right over.
Okay.
So whenever you're ready, I'll open them.
And so when the ribs get too hot, then it starts to cook out the marrow. Which way? This way?
Yep.
And then the marrow, when it gets to a weird temperature, because of the smoke, it's gonna make the meat also taste weird. So that's why we're really paying attention to controlling the heat today. Keeping these nice and perfect. Last time we was doing a quick spritz. And then the egg should be nice and happy again.
Okay.
Beauty.
Bam.
Good luck with the tongs. Yeah, it's pointless, isn't it?
Starts again at 1 o'clock.
You have no idea where your spackle compound is, Annie? You lost it? He's losing it. Yeah, so like, oh, we were so excited as well to like go to the barbecue spot that day because they don't always make the beef ribs. They're like, oh, we have it on special. We're like, okay, we're gonna go try it. I think it was like $25 for one bone to add on to a platter. And it was just so bad. Like both of us just like looked at each other and I'm like, I don't think I can eat this. Sam's like, I don't think so either. And like, you don't want to ask them really what they did, right? Because then they'll probably be like, well, we did the same thing that we always did.
You can shut the trigger off.
Okay, thank you.
Unless it's sourced by-
Yeah, Traeger's off. Let's hope it's in the car.
Just open it up.
That'll let all the heat out. Sweet. So we'll check those in 1 hour.
1 o'clock.
Okay, 45 minutes.
Yes.
Hi, Mixtapes. Thank you for the lurk. And hello, Blondie. Oh, you just missed it, my dude. We just transferred the plate ribs over to the egg and gave them a spritz. I'm so sad. Maybe next time we take a peek at them, I'll snap a quick photo and pop it in Discord for anyone.
Get you spritzing next time so I can have a shot for Instagram.
Perfect, thank you. Paella was amazing. Yeah, you guys uploading all those photos on Discord, so awesome. My favorite thing to wake up to. There's a reason why there's VODs. Fact. Yeah, I'm excited, Barracuda. Okay, so that was the ribs. Let's keep going on what else we got going today. So the next thing that we're gonna start working on is a classic potato salad recipe I linked from Serious Eats, one of my favorite online food blog and recipe site. I chose the classic recipe today because, well, honestly, I've just had so many bad classic potato salads in my life, and doing it from scratch does not even compare to store-bought. And there are a few cooking techniques that you really do have to follow to make a nice potato salad. Like number one, not overcooking or undercooking the potatoes. Okay, so I'm actually gonna also read through another part that says potato salad done right. How to make it. So I like how Kenji goes through the steps of what you should do. Big day today, Barracuda. Smoked your second batch of our bacon recipe. Pepper bacon, so good. And you have a prime rib on the rotisserie now for dinner. I was gonna say, that's a big day. You probably are tired. I hope that you're planning to rest up tomorrow. Okay, so classic potato salad. It's a big deal, right? Kind of like background music in a restaurant, something to keep you and your fellow diners distracted and occupied during the awkward silences before the main course arrives. You put an obligatory spoonful on your paper plate and poke at it with a plastic fork until the burgers are done. At least that's what most potato salad is. The problem is it's such a simple dish that most of the time it's made without thought and love, right? That's what we're about here. You can taste the love. Boil the potatoes, toss them with some mayo, add a few dollops of whatever condiment catches your fancy, toss it in a bowl. But a really well-constructed potato salad can be as interesting as the burger it precedes. Tangy, salty, and sweet with a texture that's simultaneously creamy, crunchy, and fluffy in each bite. The perfect potato salad should taste feather light, despite being made with potato and mayo, two of the heaviest ingredients around. That is true. So why is it that there are so many mediocre potato salads? What could possibly go wrong in a recipe that's really got no more than 2 steps? Let's take a closer look at some of the hidden complexities. I love these sort of articles, getting into what happens like while you're cooking and understanding what is going on with the food. So there's a few problems that we can have. 1, 2, 3. So there's 3 main problems is what he lists. So number 1, the potatoes are under seasoned. So in a good potato salad, the pieces of potato should be seasoned all the way through to the core. Their hearty, earthy flavor does fine on its own or with a bit of salt when hot. But when the potatoes are cold, it comes across as like heavy and bland if it's under seasoned. And then without plenty of acid to brighten it up, your potato salad is dead in the water. That sounds terrifying. Second thing that can go wrong, your potatoes are either under or overcooked. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's al dente potatoes. They should not be crunchy or firm, but nor do you want your potato salad to be cold mashed potatoes where they just completely fell apart. Perfect piece of potato should be tender and fluffy all the way through, with the edges like just barely beginning to break down, just from mixing really. And then that also adds a bit of potato flavor and thickening to the dressing. And then number 3, so we talked about the potatoes being under seasoned. What if the whole potato salad is under seasoned? So foods that are served cold need to be seasoned more aggressively than foods that are served hot. Our taste buds are less receptive at colder temperatures. So combine this with the heaviness of the potato, and it makes sense that a potato salad needs to have more vinegar, sugar, spice, and salt than many other dishes. But keeping everything in balance is key. All of the elements need to come together instead of competing for one main flavor. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back to the recipe now that we have an understanding of what we should and shouldn't do. We'll get our ingredients. This is also going to be a really good test today for our burner. I think I want to try the cast iron and see how it boils potatoes. Like, I could easily use the induction for this, but I think I want to keep putting this little cast iron burner to the test and see how it holds up. Okay, so ingredients that we're going to need. What does this also say? Serves 8 to 12. That actually should be perfect for the amount of food that we want to make today. So 4 pounds, he says russet potatoes. We are using Warba potatoes today, which are a variety of new potato, meaning first of the season, that is grown in BC. They are white-fleshed, thin-skinned, and have like a rosy kind of pink blush color on some parts. They're really beautiful, and I think it's gonna be delicious in the potato salad today. And it's also for Annie. Annie loves these potatoes. Have you ever had them before though, Annie? Or you just love the look of them?
Yeah,
Yes.
I always turn around every once in a while to check on the.
Okay.
It's not this. It's 25 degrees cooler than this.
Okay.
So don't worry.
Okay.
But just, I can't watch it if the camera's this way.
Right. I will try to remember. Okay, next things. Obviously, we need potatoes for potato salad. We need some salt, both during the cooking of the potatoes and then afterwards to season the whole salad. We're gonna need some sugar, rice wine vinegar, or any vinegar of your choice. I think we'll go with rice wine today because we're out of the apple cider. If you want, you can do some red onion inside. I usually opt for spring onion. I don't like strong onion flavors because I find that they compete with a lot of the other more delicate flavors. So he does both red onion and green onion. I'm gonna opt no red onion, just green onion today. We have some, I think Sammy bought some parsley for us. I think I saw that in the fridge, as well as some dill we're gonna sneak into here. Yum. Parsley, dill, spring onion will be our flavorings. Some grainy mustard for the dressing, mayonnaise, and black pepper. I might sneak a little bit of hot sauce in there because it's really yummy with potatoes. You're not gonna taste it, but it will open up your taste buds so you can taste more. And what else? I'm also gonna add radish in there instead of celery for crunch. I think that's it. I think that's it today. So I guess the first thing we'll do is start working on cooking the potatoes, and then while those are boiling, we can work on all of the other flavoring ingredients for this salad. It's gonna be a good one. And just scrolling down the recipe, seeing some of the comments that people left on this. Best potato salad I've ever had in my life. I used apple cider vinegar and shallot since I didn't have rice vinegar or red onion. Threw in some dill and a little sour cream. Added some spice mixture. They say every Kenji recipe knocks it out of the park. So even the people that made the recipe did a few little substitutions and it still turned out great. Hello, Suki. How are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, happy Saturday, friends. We made it to the weekend. Okay, so that's the potato salad. And then lastly, just to, well, keep the meal balanced and help with digestion, is we need some sort of green vegetables. So we're doing both asparagus and green beans today. I linked the recipe. It's called one pan garlicky green beans with slivered almonds. We're gonna do it on like a sheet pan in the Traeger, sort of roasted, rather than doing it on the stovetop in a saute pan. It will turn out the same way. So we got green beans, asparagus, some sliced almonds, possibly garlic. I'll have to ask and see if my brother has any garlic. You love green beans? Me too, especially when they're like so juicy and crunchy. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a few things. I will be right back. Hold tight. Okay, I'm back. I got a scant amount of garlic, but a little bit's better than nothing. Nice, you were doing trivia last night in AFK. Always a good time. Good job, Annie, you found it. Okay, this is my notebook for today. Time to make a list. So the first thing we're gonna do is our potato salad. So I'll just write that down, potato salad. And then underneath a couple bullet points, boiled potatoes. For the veggies, we'll do radish, green onion, dill, parsley. I know we have pickles somewhere as well. I like the crunch and tang of pickles in potato salad. We have like a full jar. I just have to find it. And then for the dressing, it is mayo, rice vin, and that's pretty much it. Oh, and the mustard, the Dijon grainy. And obviously salt and pepper. So that's that. And then our veg. So we'll clean our asparagus and green beans. Get those ready on the sheet pans, nice and oiled up and seasoned. And then I was thinking for like the garnish, I would fry up garlic and the almonds in like a separate pan and get it like toasted and crunchy, and then just like sprinkle that over the roasted veg after. Why not? Yeah, forget that I'm a southpaw until I start writing. Ever had cucumbers in potato salad? It's so refreshing. Yeah, that would be like the same thing. Hey, Mish? Cucumber, pickle, just a pickle is like a seasoned cucumber. Finally motivated to unpack today. Told yourself you need to get rid of half of the stuff in the box. So far, the only thing in the donate bin is one tiny little BC flag. That's funny. Hi, Pooh. Do you want to sit out here with me? Is that what's happening? You can. I can put your chair there. Hey. No, you don't need to clean that. No, you don't need to. Please. That's not for you. Yeah, Sammy, if you're here, check Discord. Okay, so almond and garlic. And I think that's it. Oh, we might sneak. What if we finish the veg after roasting with like a little bit of lemon zest and juice just to brighten it up? I think she wants to sit with us out here today. That's, oh, she's like, yeah, I'll get closer to those tasty, tasty egg gloves that touch the ribs. Very tasty. Yeah, I'm helping. It's okay. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna go grab the potatoes, a big pot, and then we'll get them cooking. Pumped. Keep my little spoon holder right over here. I'm actually loving this outdoor workstation. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll go closer. Perfect. Yeah, you're good. You're good. To chef.
Okay, go get her.
Hey, you can go up here. Okay, we got a new sous chef in here. Went out for Italian last night, came home to discover your dogs ate an entire ciabatta loaf. Oh no. Yeah, the fucking dogs do. Baker or Barker Callum, thank you for the follow. Welcome. That's the worst, Daff. Not the ciabatta. No. Holy. Okay, let's get into it. Hopefully this camera won't be too much of a diva today. I wanted to sort of be one yesterday, but that's okay. So if I turn this over, of course Sam had to just rip a hole in the bag rather than just like opening the top simply. Warba new crop white potatoes from BC. Why? Because they're delish. So this is what this says. The Warba new white potato needs very little preparation and no peeling is necessary. Just a light rinse under cold water. Warbas are yummy when steamed, boiled, or sauteed. Enjoy in a salad or try them skewered on the barbecue. However you choose to prepare them, these popular and fresh tasting potatoes are only here for a limited time. It's true. Like maybe 1 month and then they're gone. You would probably rip it too. It must be a guy thing. It's gotta be. You can tell the skin is really thin because of how it's like already kind of flaking and peeling off of the potato. Like there's barely even any skin on there, which means that these don't last a long time either. So the skin is what protects the potato and helps it last longer if you want to like store it over winter. So these would not be a potato that you store over winter. They are meant to be used right away. And what is this bag? A 10-pounder? So if I do half of this, that should be lots for all of us. I don't want too much leftovers because the fridge is already kind of full. Okay, that should be lots. Now we can close the bag nice. They look like the ones you've got in the garden, Mish. Imagine they are the same ones. Okay, good luck, Annie. Good luck. So, like it said, we don't really need to do any peeling on these, but we should definitely look it over. You can see where it's like a bit kind of papery little pieces where they were growing on the plant. I usually pick those all off before I start cutting them up. And these all look really nice and clean as well. So kind of when we boil the potatoes, it takes off the rest of whatever's on there. So I'm just gonna look them over, give them a little pick and a trim if I feel like it's necessary. And then we can cut them up. Get my paring knife. So just trim anything that you wouldn't want to eat at a later time. And I will say these potatoes also bruise easily. So you might find a few bruises on them. But like this little piece right here, I think I'm just gonna trim it out. Looks like that's where it got kind of touched when they were harvesting it. I'm sure it was done with a tractor. Yeah, Dirty. So these are special potatoes that have the purple on them. They're called Warba. It's like a purpley pink color. So like that stringy bit we'll just pick off. You can see here where it got a little bit bruised as well, right? So we just trim that just as little as possible to take off. And yeah, new potatoes, to use these for a potato salad is some of the best. It's like the most perfect potato flavor right now in these. So fresh. Ooh, that was pretty deep. And then obviously when we come to cut these up, they'll be nice and bite-sized pieces. We cut up the potatoes before boiling, which also means that when they are cooking in the water, should definitely keep our eye on them. We do not want to overcook these because they will straight up just fall apart. And then you have to do the whole thing of being like, okay, there's no potato salad today. It's actually mashed potatoes. Is anyone else doing some cooking today? I know Barracuda told us what he was busy working on. Got some bacon, or got some pork bellies on for bacon. He's got some prime rib on the rotisserie. Sounds so good. Okay, that's taken care of. I'll grab a pot and away we go. I think I'll just set up my little burner right beside here so we can keep working on the cutting board. I think I should do like 2 smaller pots on the cast iron.
No. 2 big ones. See how it handles it. If we need to. We switch it. But we'll find out the capabilities of it.
I don't know if I can fit all the potatoes in this one. No.
Don't look, run away.
You're doing a chicken tikka masala British Indian restaurant style there in the UK. Oh, tikka masala is so good. Did you marinate it overnight too? The flies are out with a vengeance today, but so far they're not bugging me. Oh, yeah, that's the best way to do it. I would have been a little bit sad if you were like, no, I didn't marinate it overnight. And like, oh no. Yum, though. Okay, let's get into it. Hi, Bonk. How are you? So I'm going to go in half first. And you can see just how white and also like crisp and juicy these potatoes are. And then I think we're just gonna go flat side down, cut it in half, and then maybe 2 chops where we get like 1-inch little cubes. Should be nice. And then it is key to keep all of the sizes of the potatoes very consistent. So like if we have some bigger potatoes, I'll show you how to keep everything really good. We don't want any mushy pieces. We don't want any crunchy pieces. So like this piece was a bit thicker, so I cut it 3 times. And then also another thing that we're gonna do in the potato water today is put some vinegar. And so acid, when you put it in with boiling potatoes, it actually helps the potato not fall apart as easily. I think I'm gonna cut this into 3 actually. Half there. I have. Bonk has a friend coming over tonight. We're gonna make chicken caprese, wild mushroom risotto, and roasted zucchini and squash for dinner. Nom. That sounds like such a nice din. Yeah. How are you doing the chicken caprese style? So I'm just gonna start transferring these pieces into our pot. Hi, Eric. Hello, my dude. Happy weekend. The pepper plants are starting to look promising. No leaf drops, lots of growth. Guess you're doing something right. So if I remember correctly, mine kind of did the same thing. Is like they just kind of drop the leaves that they don't need anymore. And then they really focus their energy on like producing the fruit, right? So happy to hear it, my dude. Moved them and changed the watering habits. Hey, there you go. It's seriously like taking care of children. Why are you not happy right now? What do you need? I found another little boo-boo to clean off before we cut it off or cut it up. Her recipe, so not entirely sure how she's going to do it. Oh, okay. Your friend's recipe. Matzo, tomato, and balsamic. You're being the sous chef? That's the best, Bonk. Well, I'm sure everything is going to turn out delish. Kind of weird, Eric. But you'll take it if you get a good harvest. Totally. Okay, so I'm gonna try and keep the potatoes kind of more square than the other size. I don't like when they get too big like this because then I feel like they fall apart easier. Hey, thank you, Jay. I will have a sippa. Stay hydrated. I mean, yeah, things do like to grow better in the ground, Eric, but I've never had issues growing my peppers in pots like that, the same way you're doing it. And you gotta go with what you have space for, right? Yes, thank you for that, Jay. I appreciate that. I have a little bit more coffee still. But other than that, it'll be water the rest of the day. One cardboard box done, madame. 11 more cardboard boxes and 7 Rubbermaid totes to go. You got this, trust. I mean, a lot of us are in the same boat right now. Moving, packing, unpacking. It's kind of funny. Bonk, she promoted her risotto again, so the GF and you decided to coerce her into doing it. There you go. Well, yeah, you can't just keep talking about it and then not make the deliciousness and share it. If you remember, Bonk, I would love to see pics of the final plate, because, yeah, that sounds so, so tasty. Titan, 200K pots and pans. So many of you are saving up a ton of those pots and pans points. What are you waiting for? Yeah, must remember. You gotta be that person, Bong. You can just blame me. Be like, wait, I gotta take pics for Kate. Dad just keeps bringing stuff from his house. Yeah, I found this. Be like, that's enough. Your sprayer exploded, Eric. Literally your entire thing of neem oil spray. Where did it explode? Not on the plants, hopefully. Or what? You're gonna be the first pots and pans millionaire? He's really going for the lottery win here. Oh, Titan. Okay, we're about halfway through. Keep going. Cousin that you grew up with who was like a grandma to you left you her china when she passed. Finally looked in the box 20 years later. She had a letter to your dad. Aww. That's so cute. Eric, in your sunroom, you guess you pumped it up too much on a hot day. Does it smell weird? I've never used neem oil. Sorry for laughing too, that was mean. That's not a laughing matter. Wow, madame, that's funny. It smells very strong. Okay, well, at least it was kind of funny. So I don't have to feel as bad anymore. And he's coming in. The holes are spackled. No idea why they felt the need to put 14 holes in the living room walls. Yeah, maybe it was a shrine. 14 holes? Maybe they made like a picture wall or something like that, right? Makes you wonder. Like, what's the story behind this place? Oh. Probably. Spritz in 8 minutes. This just in. Go, go, go. I don't know if I'm racing the barbecue today or if the barbecue is racing me. I guess we'll see how everything times out. Aw, thanks, friends. Okay. I mean, you can keep them both the same height if you want. Had to exorcise the demons from the walls of the living room. Gotta give them the exit route. Hi, Katniss. Welcome back. Hope the date is going well. Okay, we're almost there. Ooh, look at the side of this potato. Told you they get bruised easily. And yeah, that kind of would taste weird, I think. So good idea to get rid of it. Lovely to see the knife again. Thank you, Jay. I know it actually felt really good yesterday. Even though I was like tired, not the best, it still felt so good to cook. Gotta still spread the deliciousness, right? And it feels even better today. Really does. I can get used to this. I think you're just gonna paint tomorrow when you have more sunlight. Just arrange to pick up the paint in the morning. That is honestly a good idea, Annie. It is, honestly, like you're more fresh in the morning. Ready to paint. It's not as hot out either. And like you said, you have more light to actually see what you're doing. I agree with that idea. Take it from someone who's painted quite a few houses. And that way, yeah, you don't have to rush drying the spackle and fear messing it up, right? Doing a half and half mayo mustard salad? Yeah, kind of, Eric, is we'll definitely make the dressing with mayo. There's some Dijon mustard in there. And then Kenji uses rice wine vinegar or rice vinegar. So it's a little bit more sweet instead of acidic. I think it's gonna be really yummy. And then I'll sneak a bit of white vinegar into the potato pot now as it's boiling with the salt, and then the vinegar will help our potatoes stay together better. Yeah, it does really help firm them up. Okay, I'm gonna grab a cloth and just give this a wipe, and then maybe I'll also at the same time just go grab the cold water for this. I gotta just run into the house to fill this up with cold water. Just enough so that the potatoes are submerged. We don't have to fill up the whole pot. There's a background noise that's really creaky. I got the fan running behind me. Does it sound like it's kind of windy or something, Katniss? Otherwise, I do have like my apron, what do we call this? The attachments is a little bit like clanky on this one side. That might be it. And hi, Pete. Good to see you too. Welcome back, friends. Could be the fan. Is anyone else hearing it? Intermittently? Okay. Well, yeah, keep letting us know. I do appreciate knowing things because, I mean, as the streamer, I don't see and hear everything. I just know what I'm working on. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to mute it while I go away because I don't think the transmitter is going to make it that far. Okay, I'm back, friendos. Oh, they're dying. We're gonna kill them. It's great. Bran and Finn. Oh, it's time for us to spritz? Okay. Okay, we'll take a quick break and we'll check on the ribbies and go for a spritz. It's so funny, Annie was just informed this morning he's got 2 Cook with Kate pots and pans redemptions and 1 Cook with Sammy. I'm like, smart of you to save them all up for when we get here. Bonk. Okay, let's do a close-up for this spritz. Ready? Gotta do it every hour. Hello. And yeah, at this temp, doesn't really look like much is going on, but there is things. You can see as it cooks how it's starting to shrink up on the rib. Like, look at that. And we can't leave this open for too long because it's gonna mess with the temperature, so we gotta close it up real quick. And I think I'm just gonna keep it on that view for us. I like how it looks nice and close up. It looks so good, Bonk. You'll wait until there's a break and all your construction work is done? Sounds good, Annie. You got enough for a cook with Sammy. Might want to try turning the fan off. Okay, or I can just turn it down. That one might be too powerful. Thanks, Uxo guy. Okay, thank you for letting me know, friends. Because like I said, as the streamer, I can't really have the audio, or I don't know the audio that you guys hear. Much better. Thank you for letting me know then. Rose the artist tech support. We need it. We need that support. Okay, just gonna go grab some salt and some vinegar for this, and then we're gonna set up our hot plate beside the board here so that we can watch everything cook and then keep working on the potato salad ingredients. I think I like it like that. What you think, doggo? Hey? What are you doing? You helping? You have your own fan on, so you didn't even hear it? Okay. I do have to keep the air moving here, otherwise I do just get drenched, sweaty. So I'm just gonna turn on the smaller one. Maybe that other one was a bit overkill, and that's okay. Like I said, I appreciate knowing rather than not. And then what's this thing? I don't need that plugged in either. Okay, I doubt you'll be able to hear that one that I have. The fan behind me? It was on one. Sounded like a machine gun, I guess, in the background. So I was like, hey, I'll put the smaller one on. I guess no one noticed, or it was just different.
It was a little quieter.
Who's the pupper? That is my brother and his partner's dog. Her name is Astra, and she's really, really good.
Did you spritz?
Yeah, I did spritz.
How are they looking?
Really good. Okay, just gonna wipe this up first, the potato starch. Don't want to keep that on the board. Potato starch is evil. My little cloths.
Bucket of water for you.
Yes, thank you.
2 o'clock, you're going to mess with the and see how they're doing. Let's say 3:34, they'll be done.
Okay. That should be perfect timing for all the stuff we gotta do. Finally got the gun you've been farming for. Pardon? Sure. Gonna go ride around for a bit, go grab a black bean burger, have a good cook. Might catch y'all later. Sounds good, Eric. Hope you enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your Saturday. Thanks for stopping by. Glad to hear that your pepper plants are doing well as well. And maybe we'll catch you later, yeah. Okay, that was really satisfying, that wipe. Just gonna rinse this and then away we go. What color did you pick, Annie, for painting?
You also put 6 clips on your shelf, so it's super sturdy.
Oh, thank you.
Water.
I just have one more sip. I'm gonna come in and grab some salt and vinegar for this. Might as well grab the pepper while I'm at it. Swiss coffee, Benjamin Moore. I know that color actually. Kind of like an off-white. You want to talk about BM paints? I know some of them. Hey, that's good, madame. Yeah, diabetes, I don't think you would want that. This and that.
Pepper.
I don't know where it got stuck. I did. Might have just got thrown somewhere. Okay. So we got to season the potatoes as they cook. Super, super important. We talked about this first thing on stream. We do not want bland potatoes or a bland potato salad. So I'm going to do just a little bit of measuring, I think, in my hand. Going to be a pretty good amount of salt going in here. Start with something like that. You can always add more later, but that's the thing is if you over salt the potatoes now, it'll be very hard to season them properly later. Holy! Thank you. And then for vinegar, so jug of apple cider vinegar. You can use whatever type of vinegar you want in here. I don't think I would recommend a balsamic though because it would just color the potatoes brown. So I'm gonna do like probably 2 tablespoons worth of this. And then the acid helps the potatoes stay together and it won't fall apart as easily. This pot, madame, I'll hold it up. It's probably a 4-liter pot, I would say. Seems kind of accurate, 4 liters. And now I'm gonna put this on the hot plate. See how this cooks the potatoes. I'm gonna crank it up. Also gonna put the lid on this pot. And let's see how she does. I'm actually pumped to try this. I'm gonna put it on 4 for heat rather than just like crank it high. You have a stomachache this entire week, so you decided to do a long fast. Fasting cures a lot of things. Plato and Aristotle did it. I actually observe like intermittent fasting every now and then. That's just how I eat all the time, though. I'm just kind of a snacker, and I feel better that way. Psydog, thanks for the follow. And Scat! Holy! I thought we had a long resub yesterday with Norges at 35 months. Scat's coming in. Tier 3, 39 months. So many Twitch babies. So many Twitch food babies. All of the deliciousness. Insane, Scat. Thank you very much for that. And honestly, can't wait to do butchery for you in the truck. It's totally gonna happen. Maybe you'll even be there in person. Yeah, welcome to the 39-month club. That's so crazy. Yep, the meat heart. That's how you get the meat heart emote. Okay, so let's look at our list. How are we doing? Potato salad. We're boiling the potatoes. Now we can work on, I think we should just do the veggie part and then put all the veggies just into our mixing bowl and have it ready that way. So we'll start with radish, green onion, dill, parsley. This mug, yeah, is quite large. I did just finish my caffeine. Only 6 months in, but it feels like you've been around for longer than that, madame. Totally, totally. And it's like, that's how you know that this is your spot, right? This is your happy place. Okay, gonna go grab a few things. I'll be right back. Also gonna have a sip of water. Yeah, you gotta roll in with the green jackets if you're at the 39 months. Who? Wait. Do you have radishes to use up? Okay, I won't open mine then. Oh, and get the spring onion too, please.
Annie, thank you very much for the 675 bits.
And he's like, gotta even it out.
They're a little floppy.
That's okay. It happens. Perfect.
Hold the header right, Farm.
Thank you. Yeah.
Hold it, Farm.
This is great. I got all the things. Annie, thank you very, very much for the 675 bits going towards the food truck fund. Only food stream that you watch, UFO? You stopped watching food streams a long time ago. Yeah, like everyone has their life. They come and go online, offline. That's the thing. So that's why we always say we definitely appreciate everyone that stops by, even if you're not here for long. Just appreciate that we're able to share something awesome with you. And this is the new Digs knapsack. Welcome in. This is so comfy. Yeah, we're looking for a couple more. They're hard to come by now without like paying $400 for it, which is obscene. But that one's the Astras. That's the dog chair. And Vune, thank you very much for the 71 biddies. How are you doing today, Vune? Do we have a hype train right now? It's not showing on my side. What the heck? You're doing good? Are you doing better than yesterday? I'm feeling better than yesterday. Okay, come on in. Okay, the pot of potatoes is still pretty cold, so I think that is gonna take a bit to boil, and that's a-okay. So this is from my brother. They got these from the farmer's market. If you've ever kept green onions, you know that the tops get a little bit floppy if they sit for a bit uncovered. But we'll definitely use up the farm radishes. Heck yes. Oh, okay, Kat. I was like, am I missing something? So these are all nice and clean. Chop those up. I like to use radish in potato salad rather than celery. And Sammy is not a raw celery person. I thought this would add some nice crunch. Stay. This should be enough. You feel so filthy, Vune? You like that phrase? Pot of potatoes. It is good to say. Yeah, good pub name. Hi, Dust. How are you? Oh, are you mooing? I don't know if anyone heard that moo over top of my voice. So UFO says there was one food streamer from Canada, said he would take over the food section on Twitch, would work on it with lawyers and TV makers. All right. I mean, that's the thing about Twitch, is everyone's doing their own thing. And, well, no one's forcing you to watch the content, right? So, onion for the potato salad. I think we'll only need... Maybe we'll do 3 of these. Kind of 2 bigger ones and then 1 smaller one. And then we'll take our dill. And parsley out as well. And then all of this will go back in the fridge so it stays nice and fresh. Oh, that's the other thing that I have to go find us. Thank you for reminding. I gotta go find some pickles. Wait, spicy pickles? How did you get that? Look how nice this dill is, too. Emmy got these from the store here yesterday. Looks amazing. And then the first thing I always do with the herbs is let's take off this part where it's bunched up. Because I find that that's what makes it go bad quicker. Keeping your herbs in the bunch like that. Because it just makes it so moist, right? And then when things get moist, that's when they go bad. And a little bit of dill goes a long way. I don't think we need any more than that. And then I'm going to switch up how this was in the bag. I'm going to put the fronds inside more. Like this. Vune, thank you for the 12 biddies as well. So much support today, and well, every day. Thank you so much, friends. Gonna get regular dill spears, but next to them was hot and spicy, so you tried them. Are they nummies? Yeah, they're really good. Holy, even this looks amazing. Like, you guys thought that the produce on the island was nice? I don't know. I think this stuff is nicer. Okay, we'll do a good bit of parsley like that. Some of the weird bits will just go into the compost if they've seen better days. Annie, thank you very much for the 88. We having a war right now? Oh, that's hilarious, UFO. Sam regularly intimidates me in your private messages. I'm sure he does. Never liked radishes as a kid, Cat. Grandma liked them. She ate them like carrots or dipped it in salt. Radishes are good, so if you don't really like them, I would suggest, if you want to try and like them, radishes are good with butter and salt. Like dipped into butter, not a ton of butter, but it helps to like combat the bitterness, I think, and the spiciness of it. It's really nice. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna hit up garbage and the fridge. Or radishes and ranch dressing, that's good too. Yeah, they're good with creamy things as well, Annie. You can't have the ranch anymore. Just gonna put my piles here.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
It just was tangled up with the wrappers. Lemon. The mustard. Yeah, I just left for a second. I'm sorry. Come back out. Dago's like, Kate, where'd you go? Am I missing something? You want to come up there? You can park your butt. It's okay. So are you saying spring onion versus green onion? There are spring onions and then these other things that just look like them but are named differently. So it's like the same thing. Oh, I forgot these. Forgot to bring them in. So yeah, green onion, spring onion are the same thing. What you said, so a shallot is like a mixture between onion and garlic. So it's not like too strong of any of those flavors. And they are also good raw. Heard that butter and salt makes the radishes good, but at that point, what's the point of eating the veggie, right? They're okay if they're shredded into salad, but on their own, yeah. And it also depends on like what the radishes grow in is what makes them spicier and not as spicy. And then I'll also say the older the radishes, the spicier it gets. So the longer it's left in the ground, the more spicy it gets. So like really, really fresh radishes that are picked in their prime don't really have that spice at all. And I learned that working at the farm. Okay, that's fair, Bonk. Yeah, so if we look at these, just the shape of them, so you can see how the spring onion is straight and then has a little bulb at the end. Green onions are just straight up and down. They don't have this bulbous part of them. Yeah, it's similar, madame. Like chives are a good substitute if you can't find green onion, but I think chives have like the lightest onion flavor out of all of those. Okay, well, there's one more thing I needed, which was a bowl. So I might as well just bring this inside. Oh, the potato pot is getting warm. This is good. What, it's been on there for about 10 minutes now? Okay, I'll go grab a bowl so that as we chop, we can put into it. Easy peasy. Always unsure how to store root veg. I mean, most root veg is really happy just in the fridge on its own, and it'll stay a long, long time. If you wanted, so like instead of having this kind of floppy, when you bring these home, you can stick them in like a cup of cold water and it should keep everything crisp. Yeah, cool, dry, preferably dark place. Do you want me to just put those in our fridge? Okay. Oh yeah, it's super nice. That. Oh, the Russian. Nom. Tuesday. It was just rainy last time. Okay, just doing a quick wipe of this bowl. And we're back. Dokes. Big, big bowl to make the potato salad in. And then the other thing, I'm gonna go tell Sammy that I'll need his help when the potatoes are done cooking, right? So we'll have to strain them somewhere. Green onions, also a good jazz tune. Annie. Dust knows as well. Okay, I'm gonna start with the radish. So the first thing we're gonna do on the radish is just tip and top, which means we're just gonna cut off this stringy root part and then any part where it was once attached to the stem. I think it's easier just to do it right on the cutting board rather than picking it up and doing it how I just did. Seriously? Do you think I would know the song? Probably. And these are from the farmer's market. So we were gonna go to the farmer's market. There's a little local one here on Tuesdays, but it was raining this week. So hopefully we'll be able to hit it up next week. Kind of plan the stream menu around what's popping at the market. You know, that's our fave. Oh, that's what I don't want to happen. Stay here, radishes. Where do you think you're going? Throw it in Discord. Okay, thanks, dude. Okay, you guys aren't gonna believe this, but my foot is like still hurting from driving the moving truck. I think I really messed it up. It's like it hurts on my arch and like on top of my foot. So maybe I like overstrained a ligament is what I'm thinking. It's really weird though that it's not healed yet. Yeah, it's so weird, madame. And like I've been wearing all of my really good shoes that have good support. The other thing that I was thinking is like maybe my foot is just kind of changing and fixing itself, getting better. Okay, some of these just have a little bit of dirt on them. So I'm just going to give them a rub before I start cutting them. It is really perfect today, though, that there is a little breeze because, yeah, it would be quite warm otherwise. It felt really odd yesterday to be like finished stream, even with our barbecue items at like 3:30 in the afternoon. But I do like have to say that it totally helps eating earlier to be able to digest all that food before you go to bed. Good for the body. Yeah, probably not, right, Kat? You drove back from Tennessee, 14-hour drive. You did it in one shot and your left knee was messed up for days. Not really sure why, but eventually it worked itself out. Hey, Dust. I'm just like waiting for like a pop one day, a pop and a release of whatever is stuck. Then it'll be like, everything is good again. Probably just leaving it in like one spot for so long. That's the thing though, is like I wasn't in pain as I was driving. You're back, Barracuda. Bacon is sliced and vac packed. Should be good for a couple months now until the family asks for some again. So that's what always would happen to us, is we would make like, well, 2 to 3 pork bellies worth of bacon. And by the time we were done giving it to everyone that wanted some, we would maybe have a pound left for ourselves. Like, oh, all that work and I don't even get any of it. It's no fun. That's what, Annie, that's what Sam said to me. He's like, well, Kate, you are 30 years old now. And once you hit that age, everything starts to break. I was like, oh, perfect. And hi, Lauren. Happy Saturday, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Okay, no boiling yet on the potatoes, but they are getting close, it looks like. Okay, let's start cutting these up. I am just 30 this year, madame, in March. So for the radishes, I want to keep them like nice and bite-sized, but still like a good amount of crunch. So I was thinking we would do like little wedges like this. A bit smaller than the size of the potato, right? That's up to you though, how big or small you want to cut them. So like pieces like this, I think I'll probably just cut in half and then go across. So whether it's cubes or wedges, up to you. Just go by the shape of the veggie and try and keep everything consistent. Yeah, remember that, Annie, when I was a sprite 27-year-old. Oh, the days. Might be easier to cut this with my paring knife. I think so. I think that was a good call. Sometimes finicky things like this are easier to do with a smaller knife. These radishes look good. I should try one as well. I'll try this chunker. A bit of spice, but also good freshness. It's just a good radish. In a month of turning 30, you needed a podiatrist and your first root canal? It was like, welcome to the part of life where your body falls apart. I can't wait, friends. Sounds wonderful. Oh, you just turned 31, Kat, in May? You've been broken since you turned 30. Is this the new thing then? That's what happens? Gonna transfer that into the bowl. And keep going. As I'm cutting, is it too shaky as I'm working here, or is it a-okay? Okay, what is this little piece that keeps hanging around? Get it down. Where's this fan? Yeah. Your own personal fan. Not seeing much shake? Okay, perfect. That's exactly it, Dust, right? Is like, we all can easily complain about what's happening, but it also means that, well, we have to start paying more attention to our body and how we're feeling. We can't run it the same way that we used to in our teens and 20s, right? It just doesn't recover the same. Sovama? I hope I'm saying that right. Savama. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. Yeah, I will say, as far as like shaky cameras go, these egg tables are quite sturdy, considering. Gonna flip that one over and do one more. Now you see it. Oh, I shouldn't have said it. Now your OCD is going. Okay, go away from the stream and come back. Have to say that 31 was the worst birthday of your entire life so far. Oh, yeah, your mom was discharged from the hospital to the nursing home on your birthday, and then she passed a month later. I'm so sorry to hear that, Kat. And also, like, thank you for feeling safe enough that you can share that with us. Because, yeah, we're all here for each other. And life isn't always easy, right? But yeah, sending you all of the love, Kat. I mean, I don't know how hard that would be, so I can't really relate. Yeah, you go straighten up the kitchen, Bonk, and then come back and you'll forget about whatever I said. Okay, we're done the radishes. The potatoes are like almost boiling. It really looks like they're close. Maybe I'll turn it. Do you think I should turn it up to 5? Should we crank it and see what happens? If it explodes, it explodes. We love you too, Kat. Yeah, we really do. Oh, Quill, I'm sorry to hear that as well. Yeah, sending condolences to both of your families. And Lauren, just woke up from a nap, honestly feeling physically yuck, but you're all right. Well, glad to hear that you're all right. Yeah, feeling physically yuck is never a good thing either, right? Okay, so far, got our radishes cut up for the potato salad. The potatoes are cooking beside me. And we're gonna keep carrying on with our flavorings for the potato salad. So why don't we get into the parsley next? So we'll pick the parsley from the stem, then give it a nice fine chop. Yeah, all of the love, madame. And if you were closer, I would totally give you love through cooking. Check on the eggie real quick. It's still happy. Go, go, go. I would say you can treat potato salad and coleslaw a very similar way, where if you don't overdress them, it's really yummy the next day, like almost better than how you made it the first day when flavors sit together overnight, have time to marry up. Oh, cherry Garcia dust. Treat yourself. Treat yourself, my dude. You deserve it. One of your friends sent us this really neat package of chicken noodle soup and rolls and cookies. Love it. Yeah, thanks, Dust, for permitting the terms. Package and nudes. It really is set like pretty high. For the auto mod. So random though all the time. It makes me giggle, so can't even get upset. Yeah, Kat, like one of our friends before we left the island, she almost lost her dad, I think. It was not a good situation, and it was like Zach and his girlfriend, so we did some cooking for them to pick up for a few days as well. Because that's the last thing you want to be doing, is trying to think about feeding yourself, going through that. Okay, let's see how this is when I start actually chopping. Doesn't seem too bad. This parsley smells so good and fresh too. Lots of flavor in there, I can tell. Just by how fragrant it is. Toot. Okay, good with that. Not too fine, but also not too big either, right? The cool company that does those care packages. Oh, cool. That's a smart idea, right? Just something a little different. I thought I heard that. It's like that's either someone I know or don't know. Hello, nice to meet you. Perfect. No jumps, Astra. Never been a fan of parsley, but love cilantro. Parsley is a good filler, but like I said, like this one smelled really nice, so should be delish in there. I don't love curly parsley, I will say that. Okay, now we're gonna pick the dill off of the stem. Still keeping an eye on these potatoes here. I might just actually give them a little poke with the paring knife. Just don't want it to come to the point where it's like not gonna actually boil and then it'll start to fall apart with no movement. But it seems like they're actually coming up now. Defo still crunchy though. Slow and steady. Yeah, fresh herbs in the summer, right? Especially dill. Whoa, that totally freaked me out. A bug the same color as the cutting board came for a visit and then flew away. Yeah, dill and potato salad, right? It's meant to be. just hearing the meat sizzles and the egg behind me. Music to my ears. Oh, yeah, I'm smelling the potatoes now. That means they're almost gonna come to a boil. This is cool. Learning to cook with something different. Also goes to show that if I can make all of this delicious stuff outside, anyone can make this inside of their house. Sama, doing good?
This morning the egg got a little too hot and for me, so we swapped it over to the Traeger for about an hour. Got the egg back to being normalized, heat it back up, got it going, and it's doing its thing now.
I think so. This is what we think happened, Dust. Is we're cooking. We have to think about this. We're at a different elevation and different air density of where we're living. Yeah, you didn't hear any of that. I know. That's what I thought. Way too far away. So the egg ended up getting like up to almost 400 randomly. And so it took almost an hour, or probably close to an hour, to cool it back down to 285 or 275 F is what we want to cook the ribs at. So instead of just leaving the beef ribs like out of the heat, we quickly turned on the Traeger to keep them in the heat and cooking, right? So that it doesn't take longer than expected. And then once the egg was cool, we transferred them back over and it was a-okay. So just learning something different. And that's what someone else said, is when they move to a different province or a different area, is they noticed that like cooking with wood and charcoal was a different experience. Learning. Yeah, so interesting, right? It's like, think about how effortless we made it look cooking with the egg on the island, but there we were like right at sea level and total different air density as well. So very interesting. It's almost like learning all over again, because we've never actually used the eggs in this province before, or not even on the coast. So yeah, this is all new. It's good to learn though, right? And know how to keep things under control, and also how to like quickly fix things. It's also nice to have the Traeger as backup just in case anything does go wrong, because the Traeger will also always cook at a consistent temp. Okay, there's our dill chopped up. Life tip in case you start getting a fly invasion. I know a streamer that has fly invasions with his fish filleting streams. Keeps a little pile of guts in the corner of the table and all of the flies sit there. Oh, good one. I've not noticed it too much, Madame. It seems like they only like meaty things, and I don't often prepare the meat on my side of the stream. Like I said, not often, but sometimes we do. So yeah, while I'm doing this, they're not really bugging at all, which is super nice. But thank you for the pro tip, because that'll definitely help. I think we're gonna invest in some of the little sticky strips. Oh yeah, much higher elevation. I think Sam said we're at like 4,000. Let's see. Quickly Google this. A comparison. So the elevation of Edmonton, we'll do it in feet. So almost 2,200 feet above sea level, whereas where we were only like 40 feet above sea level. So a difference of like over 2,000 feet, right? So that is definitely going to affect how things cook with wood, right? The natural elements. And that's the other thing, White Dove, is the baking might change as well. The Astra booty. If you know, you know. Okay, so we're gonna keep going here. I've finally seen a few bubbles in my potato pot. So let's work on the spring onions next. I'll just trim the bottoms where it got a little bit dry. Squirrel has stuff to say. He says, Kate, am I getting in on any of this grub? And I'm just gonna trim off the like really sort of soft parts of the onion. Just this top bitty. Doesn't look as nice. And then we can totally use the rest of it. And I think that also shows like how good your skills are is if you can adapt to many different environments with cooking and your food is always the same. So good. Okay, next up, I always like to, especially if it's like very bulbous like this, I'll just trim it up so that matches the size of the other pieces. And this, I usually just cut it in half or into quarters and then thinly slice through that on its own. And then these, I usually trim there, right where it starts to separate, and cut that together and then that together. Oh yeah, I'm not surprised at all, Rose, of like how long these potatoes are taking to get done. I kind of expected that, which is why I did that like first things first, right? Okay, so nice thin slices of spring onion or green onion. And then I also still have to find some pickles. Yeah, the spring onion will have a bit more strong onion flavor compared to just a green onion or a scallion. And then before we mix the potato salad all together as well, is we'll have to let those potatoes cool down in the fridge. We'll dress them a little bit while they're warm because when potatoes are warm like that, they soak up a lot of flavoring as well. But then we'll let them cool off before we mix them with anything else. And that way they shouldn't fall apart at all. This I'm just gonna cut in half. Wants to fall apart anyways. Go. Yeah, the potatoes are finally just simmering. Higher elevation means less pressure, which also means quicker boiling. So then it should take not as long to boil rather than taking longer. But then we're also using a very different piece of equipment for the potatoes today, right? Not the usual just stove element. I'll give them a poke again in a few moments. See how things are going in there. Starting to get a little soft and rubbery up here, but it's still good. That's why we got a sharp knife. Just go over it a few more times. Keep everything consistent, and away we go. I should print out that chart then. It might be good to know, hey? Okay. That can go all together. So we got radish, parsley, dill, and spring onion. I'm gonna go grab some pickles. I think I know where they are. I think I gotta go in the house. And then I'm also just gonna give my knife a quick little wipey because it's kind of sticky from the veggies. Tried to text your mom how to do an internet test for speed. She read rest. She went to take a nap. I can't make this stuff up. Too good. Yeah, just do, I think Sammy just does like a quick speed test. Google it. So it's opposite then. Water boils at a lower temp, so it takes longer. Okay. Give a wipe on the board as well. We're rolling right along though. I mean, we're not even making anything too difficult today. I told you I was gonna keep things pretty simple. Look at how green it makes the board though. Those dang fresh herbs. Okay, before I go, these things are rocking now. I'm gonna turn down the pot. Also, just give it a poke. Don't want to walk away from potatoes that are boiling. And then the other thing we got to remember is we did add acid in here. Okay, so it's just starting to get cooked now. And when I'm making potatoes for potato salad, I kind of just want them to simmer rather than boil. I guess you can kind of see in this one. Oh, now you can't see the view because of how I have the other camera, but you can like just see the pot here. So yeah, now I turned it down. I first had it started on 4 out of 5 for temp, and now it's at 2 out of 5. So just a nice little simmer now. And that way the potatoes won't be boiling and agitated and fall apart on us. It's nice, slow cooking. Yeah, boiled potatoes with a little bit of firmness, not mashed. Radish is underrated. Yeah, we had the talk this morning, Lauren, I think right before you came in, or maybe as you were coming in, is like most people don't like radish because they find it so spicy. But if the radish is picked at the right time of the season, it shouldn't be spicy at all. It should just be like really juicy. Yeah, I really love radish too, especially in potato salad. Okay, I'm on my pickle adventure now. Hey, Master of Splits. Commercial Drive is going to be crazy tomorrow. What's going on Commercial? Are they doing a festival? Yeah, pickle adventure. Let's do this, Dust. Have you seen a jar of pickles in any of these boxes? Pickles? Yeah, I know we have a full jar somewhere. It's like written on the box, pretty sure. It might still be in the house though. Oh, it might be the one that we didn't want to bring in today.
I'll go check it.
Very serious. Pickles. Okay. Hi, Pooh. Oh, you got your ice? Spritz again? Okay. We'll do a quick spritz while Sammy's going on the pickle adventure. That's what we're gonna do, Bonk. Yep. We're gonna go all the way with boiled eggs. So I thought I would just boil the potatoes first, have them cool off, and then we'll restart a boil with the eggies too. Num num num. Yeah, tomorrow is Sunday already. What the heck? Okay, check this out. It's time. Oh, also it's getting a bit hot, so I'm just gonna close this down. I think it's gonna keep getting hotter and hotter almost as it cooks, because we just keep rendering out more and more fat, right? Oh. Okay, we got backup just in case. Thank you. Finn's coming in with the savior. Pickle adventure was successful. Just in case Sammy's not. Okay, ready? So a spritz bottle has half and half mixture, apple cider vinegar, apple juice. Yeah. Finn got him. It was success.
Oh, baby.
Spritz bottle courtesy of Lazy Losey. Close it back up. I just turned down both things because it was creeping back up to 300 again.
Looking good. High five.
High five to that. Uncle says it's Blur's Day. Oh, it's the Euro Cup final. Yeah, I was into that once upon a time when I still played soccer. Italy versus England, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be a good battle. Okay, so this is what we got. Petite dill pickles. Take some out, chop them up a little bit smaller than the radish, I would say. So satisfying. I was smart this morning. I took out my cutlery tray and just posted it up on the shelf back there so I don't have to go as far. Okay, I think I need to eat this one because it's just so cute. Plus, we have to test what we're working with. Mmm. So good and garlicky, too. Scat. The best kind of spritz. Cat spritz gets second place. What do you think you're doing, Cat? Don't make me get the spray bottle. I remember those days. Okay, these are the most adorable pickles ever. Ribs. And then, Sama, how many eggs do you think I should make for this?
4 to 6.
Okay, you can bring out half a dozen eggs then. Oh, she died? Gimbal just died, friends. I turned around and it went blarg. Yeah, that's a good ratio of pickles because we're going to cut them pretty small. Eat like 3 of these alone. They're so good. Is that why? Okay. They're so cute, Lauren. Okay, let me get this big monstrosity out of here. Back over in its safe place. Now we're gonna chop this up. I think I only gotta trim this one little stem end. Also gonna poke the potatoes. Oh, that's the other thing, Sam. Is together we'll have to go to the house maybe. Someone will bring a colander and someone will have the pot of potatoes to strain. Right? Okay, perfect. You can't stop munching dust. Pickles are so good. Okay, so all of these, I think I'm just gonna cut in half lengthwise and then we'll come back across and have like little half moons. So we can pre-slice them all in half. They'll make it quicker for our prep. But keep the halves together still. Thank you. Oh, so we got some of the Hard Bite chips is the brand. Spicy dill pickle. Was it actually spicy, did you find? They were a little bit spicy, but really good flavor and crunch, I have to say. I love how dill pickle is like trending this year. So nice small pickle pieces like that. Just a bit of crunch and tang. And then if we put it on the flat side, it's easier and safer to cut. Yeah, some of you are like legit neighbors. Oh, that's the same way that like Lazy is over today. Stream neighbors. Meet some pretty amazing people off of the internet.
Was it okay?
Yeah, I just turned it down. It was going nuts.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's no
It
problem?
took about, I would say, probably like 20 minutes for it to actually come up. But then we also had the chat about different elevations. So higher elevation takes longer to boil.
Yep.
So that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
All on the fence?
It's happy now? Oh, perfect. Yes.
We have another hour and a half. We use,
Okay. Okay. Picklebacks might be the most missed adult beverage, Scat. Some people really like picklebacks. I think I've maybe only ever done one. But at the same time, I'm not really a drinker. Seriously? Dust and Cat only live like 15 minutes away from each other? Okay, that would be so cool. If you like built a friendship from the internet. So cool. But that's the thing, is Dust is moving soon. So interesting, Bonk. Has anyone ever tried the pickle brine like marinade on chicken or even pork? It's actually really good. Put your chicken marinate overnight just in some of the pickle brine, and then you fry it up the next day. Insanely good. FCB, friend. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope your Saturday is okay. You're not working too hard. And thank you very much. We've got so many contributions today for the food truck fund. So just thank you very much, friends. That is much appreciated. And FCB, thank you for the 1,000 bits going towards that. Insane. We got a new follower as well. Rose, the artist tech support. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the crew. It's great to have you. And thanks also for the heads up about the fan. I'm happy we fixed that. Now everyone is having an enjoyable experience. Okay, pickles are going in. Yeah, pickle brine is supposedly the secret of Chick-fil-A. Oh, secret's out now. Thanks to Bonk. You're doing great. That's so good to hear, FCB. It is. I know you've been in a bit of pain and stuff in these past weeks. And hello, Greenbox Box. How are you? Okay. So pretty much done with the potato salad for now. We have a couple choices. We either put all of the fresh veggies into the fridge, which I think I'll probably do anyways, while our potatoes are finishing. And then I'm just gonna prep, yeah, they're almost there. I'm gonna prep a sheet pan with some parchment to pour the cooked potatoes onto while they cool off in the fridge. And then it's really easy just to gather both edges of the parchment, tip it into the bowl, and that way they don't stick to the sheet pan as it cools off either. Oh, good one. Yeah, pickle juice for salad dressings. I like that. Put a little pickle juice into your deviled eggs. Also a good one. Yeah, it's almost like a shame to pour all of that tasty juice just down the sink. Let's also have a little peek at our list so far. So radish, green onion, dill, parsley, pickles, Mayo's in the fridge. We have our mustard here. I also took out a lemon for us, just in case we felt like we needed it. Okay, sheet pans are here. Probably gonna do 2. I will go find the parchment and then bring this into the fridge for now. Hold tight. Hmm? Soon. Just prepping the pans. Oh. Hmm? Okay. Where did I see the parchment boxes? I swear it was here. Maybe. I don't need it. Oh, thank you. Finn's like, got it.
Got you.
Just enough to cover the pan. Maybe we'll go actually that way. One. Oh, what? That's cool. Now we're making even more internet friends. I love it. The thief. Yep, stole it from Finn. I got 2 boxes somewhere, Lauren. Just unknown where. It's probably like after stream, I'll just like see it. It'll be right in front of my face. And then I'll just laugh. Okay, we got that. I think I'm just gonna go grab a little pot for our boiling eggs next, because I do have one more burner here. And then how are these going? Maybe I'll pop the lid back on. Keep the heat in. Yeah. Also, with us adding the acid, is it will take a little bit longer to break the potato down. Ha ha ha. Mm-hmm. Sure. Going to grab a little pot. Good one, cat. Not like that, sillies. Okay, 6 eggs. Not rolling away. I'll just leave them here for now. Sammy's grabbing water for us. Oh, hi, Norges. How are you doing today, my dude? Welcome back. Yeah, how's the quality today, and how are the seas and the weather? Our resident Norwegian fisherman. Honored. Oh, I'm gonna take a little break actually right now. I'm feeling pretty good about where we're at. Finish up the potatoes, boil some eggs, dress the salad, and then we just have to do our asparagus and green beans with a little bit of almond and garlic. Stay, parchment. Can you explain, if you know, what's the real difference between all of the ribs? Prime, short, spare, etc. I'm kind of new to grilling, but really enjoy it and eager to learn. And thank you for the follow as well, Satine. Great to have you. Happy you found us. I'm gonna just switch the view here. In port, holding down the fort, Norges. Rest of the crew went home and some went drinking. Nice, dude. That's awesome. So you're having a weekend. So there are different types of ribs depending on different types of animals as well, Satine. So yesterday we did pork baby back ribs, which typically we do side ribs, which I actually prefer better than the baby backs. Thanks, yeah. I think we can pour out some of the water. And then today, the beef plate ribs, it comes from the short rib, it's just not trimmed, right? So they take the plate ribs, cut them up into smaller pieces for cooking. So I just want enough water to cover the 6 eggs here. And how I do my boiled eggs is I actually boil the water first, and then we drop the eggs in, and I'll do probably a 7-minute boil, which it'll be like just barely hard. I like my yolks a bit custardy. Let's get that cranking up as well while our potatoes are finishing. So let me look this up really quick, Satine, and I might even be able to link a really good article for you that I've read in the past. Can we not parchment? Definitive guide. He's got some sous vide ribs ones, but I don't really like those articles there for linking. Okay, sounds good, Dust. Thank you for letting me know as well. Got back from the butcher rotor, firing up your 2 32-ounce prime hot tomahawk steaks. Dead. It's kind of confusing to try and figure them out. Well, let's start somewhere, Satine. What type of rib are you thinking that you want to cook first? Checking on our taters again. I think they're good. Gonna poke a few just to make sure, because we don't want any crunchy pieces. I think it's perfect. So it like just pokes through, but it's not falling apart. Check one more. Okay, I'm gonna turn the pot off and we'll let it sit for like 2 moments. And then we'll strain it. Let's do... two minutes. Holy shnikey! Annie! What are you doing? Thank you so much, Annie, gifting 11 subs to the channel. FCB is gifting a sub to Satine. Welcome in, Satine. So most common you can find there in Finland is pork ribs. Do they specify at all what cut of pork ribs there are? Because like you said, there's pork spare ribs, there's pork side ribs, there's pork back ribs. So it would be helpful if it was specified what type of rib it is. Annie, okay, we got to welcome in a bunch of new people to the kitchen crew. So like I said, welcome in Satine. Happy you found us today. Thank you, FCB, for gifting the sub to Satine. And thank you to Annie for gifting the sub to 11 new people. We got Scorchmarked, Grimdak, Christina V3, Friendly FFS, Ohio's Burgle Cut, Smokin' Ronnie, Rose the Artist Tech Support, who also found us today and followed earlier, as well as JR Cloud, Sezate, Complex Pineapple, and Ramy Shrew. Welcome to the crew, friendos. Let us know if you have any questions about what's going on. We love to learn together and teach you how to cook better for yourself at home. Yeah, there's different types of ribs. I know so many people don't even know that part. You think that it is spare ribs. So like typically spare ribs I think are better for braising. And like side ribs and back ribs are better for smoking. It is time, Sama. Yep. I've shut it all off. And then I think just gonna switch this over to the other burner that was already really hot. Keep that going for the eggies. Oh, Sammy's coming to do some stuff too.
What?
What are you
I
doing?
didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Comes in and leaves. Oh, and we even got a hype train. Okay, I gotta welcome in some more new people to the crew.
Where's the colander?
It's in the cabinet where you guys were working. Top right. Annie and Lauren, thank you for the biddies as well. Okay, welcome to the crew. Really quick, we are already at level 5, 110%. All right. Welcome in Callie Deer, Captain Jimothy, The Aethica, Sareb 30, Hefe Cruz, oh, Finster and Gill, Melfina, Eagle 999999, Gigi Gold, and Suba 13. Baby back in US is called spare rib there. Oh my gosh, now it's just confusing, isn't it? I don't even know where to go with that one. Wait, what is happening, Vune? Sam left the audio on his window? I don't think that's happening.
Yeah.
It was muted.
No. Here.
Why did you do it on that one?
Because I had to. It's mine. Sorry. I did it.
Well, I got the recipes on one
I know.
and
but
the
mine's
stuff on
signed
the
into
other.
Mine, so
Oh.
I can give subs with my credit card.
I see.
So I had to do that.
Okay, thank you
Sorry.
for that, Vune.
Thanks, Vune. And you. Nah.
Okay, Sammy's straining the potatoes for us, and then he's gonna pour them onto our sheet pans here, prepared. And what that does, so putting the potatoes onto the sheet pan, do you need help? Okay. Is laying them out this way is gonna help them cool off quicker. Imagine if we kept all the potatoes just piled up, sitting hot in the pot, it will continue cooking and they probably will fall apart by the time you go to mix them. So that's why we lay it out, put it on the parchment so nothing sticks, and it's easy to clean after. I mean, I could use the translate option on the browser page, Satine. So yeah, if you want to whisper me, or if you use Discord at all, we can totally talk about that after stream. Just that's the thing about North America compared to Europe, is like sometimes it's super confusing and they call things opposite of what they are. You even got the extra flourish at the end. Okay, I'm just gonna use the fork that I was using to test the potatoes. Let's just spread this out. What? Siri, are you okay?
Yeah.
Maybe go run it under some cold water. Sammy got a steam burn from the tasty taters. Looks like we cooked these perfectly though. Like they're perfectly tender, but not falling apart. And I think the acid, so whatever vinegar you want, the acid really, really helps, especially for potato salad. And yeah, just spread it out so it's not all piled up. And then I'll let these sit out for a few moments before we put them into the fridge. I'm just gonna keep them in front of me so I can see if there's any sneaky fly spies that try and come into here. And then it looks like our water for the eggies is almost coming up as well. Use Discord as your main communication app? Oh, perfect. Thank you, Annie, for that. Yeah, come on into our Discord. It's a huge, huge community, and it's super active both on stream and off stream. So happy that you said that. Sammy stole a potato? How was the potato? Oh, he didn't. Cat. Only thing you know is barbecuing is messy and hard to clean. Funny you say that, because honestly, barbecuing to me is like some of the cleanest and easiest cooking. But it also depends on what you're barbecuing. If you use a lot of sweet sauces and rubs, I find it is hard to clean that way because of the sugars. Yeah, it's 420. If you eat barbecue or burgers without having a mess everywhere, then it is not good. Yeah, that's a fact. That's why I keep saying, like, you have to be comfortable eating with your hands and getting messy to really enjoy the barbecue. Okay, friendos, thank you for that hype train. Level 5, what did we do? 110%. And we even got a new level 4 emote from it. A little choo-choo. Okay, what? It looks like Astra. That is really weird. Hype want. It seriously looks like Rando and Finn's dog. Odd. Yeah, isn't that weird, Dust? Love you too, Frank. Oh, he didn't eat it. It just went with him in the pot. I will try one of these too once they're cooled off, and then we can see how seasoned they are. Caveman style, eating your barbecue. Don't even bother cleaning your hands or face until you're done. No, totally. That's been us as well. Is like we all just sat down yesterday, mowed everything with our hands, and then we just go wash. It's the full wash up after. Let's be serious. Time for a dab? Okay, I'm gonna try a piece of potato. See how we did. Mmm. It's got such a nice sweetness to it. I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit more salt just over these as they're cooling, so it will absorb it that way. And then we'll season the rest of the way once this gets mixed with the other vegetable and flavoring ingredients. And this is just a flake kosher salt. I will say though, like tasting the potato, it was not bland at all. Like I said, it has some sweetness. And usually you only really taste the sweetness if you got the salt at the right level. Yeah, totally, Kat. Eating barbecue, it's gotta get all over your face. And Paddle123, thank you for that follow. Norges with the rib emote. Okay, these are still pretty rockin' hot. I'm gonna place one up here. And move one over. Is my water almost boiling? Looks like it. I'm gonna take out the 6 eggs that we want. The question, I think you can just DM me straight in Discord if you want. Or general, yeah, general is fine too, Vion. Day Spring Summers, thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm gonna go put a few things away while we're waiting for the water to come up. Eggs and pickles, gone. The tray's just a bit hot still, so I was just letting it cool off for a bit longer. The fridge is pretty full too. Yeah, that's true, Annie. We gotta find some duck eggs here. Well, that's why I thought we would pop by the farmer's market. I think that's kind of the smartest place to start. You never know. And then if not there, I think I might have to look online or something, right? Okay, I'm gonna go get the veggies. Seagull eggs and beer norges. Have you eaten a seagull egg? I'm not judging at all. That would be really interesting. Oh yeah, for the duck eggies. Yeah, don't seagulls eat trash? Yeah, Annie, Sam calls seagulls shit hawks, because they pretty much are, right? Oh, if I move this, that's what's gonna happen right now. Okay, this is safe here though. Ish. Do not want the eggs rolling off of this. Okay, sounds good, Satine. Yeah, happy you found us. Should have pretty good chats together. Okay, there we go. So, organic French green beans, which are really good with almonds, and then really nice, like thin spears of asparagus. And like cooking these together, they basically both cook at the same rate. So we'll put the asparagus on one tray for roasting, the beans on the other. And I think we'll just do them inside of the Traeger. I really like that. So the first thing that we got to do is tip and top the beans. I'll show you how to take the bottoms off of the asparagus and how to know where to cut. And away we go. Just waiting for this egg water to boil a bit more. Hand harvested and trimmed, these beans say. So fancy. You can see at some of the ends, it's like a little bit dry. And obviously if there's like a stem, we should definitely pick that off. What I usually do it a couple ways, is I think I'm just gonna line up both ends and just trim off as little as possible from each side. Start with something like that. Oh, my egg water is boiling. I'll pop those babies in. And then I gotta set 7-minute timer. I'll do it on my phone so it goes off. I was like, how am I gonna drop the eggs in? Just use a spoon. And that way they won't crack. Six eggs for potato salad for 8 people. That should be perfect. Hey Siri, 7-minute timer. Perfect. Here, but just watching, feel not so great again suddenly, but happy to be here. Lauren, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, anyone that's struggling, I feel ya. We're with ya. We're here for ya. Okay, that was a good trim. Little as possible taken off so we can maximize what we get to eat. And that's all I'm gonna do is just keep doing piles like this, trimming, and then away we go. And if there's anything weird on the bean, just pick it off. Okay. Is there mayo in the potato salad? Yes, there is. So here are all the recipes that we're using on stream today. Everything from how to smoke the beef ribs to how to make the potato salad and do the veggies with the almonds and garlic. You can either save those for yourself for a later time, just bookmark them, or they're all posted up in our Discord for future reference that way as well. The size of a seagull egg is like a medium-sized chicken egg. They are nice, but nothing special. Yes, guys, they are reported to be toxic, but with some beer on the side, it balances it out. Take it from Norges. It's good. Yeah, welcome in, Jay. Green Knife Club. Hey, turning down those eggies to 4 now from 5. Now that it's boiling again. Oh, it's really going. So crazy. Crazy eggs. This one. These two actually didn't get trimmed. Yeah, it's like fugu. As long as you get the toxin level just right, you won't die. Annie. Hey, that is really cool though, Norges, for you to say that it is like a cultural thing to do, pickling seagull eggs in the spring, early summer. Boil it, sprinkle salt and pepper, and a cold beer on the side. Doing it all outside, of course. I love that. I will have to try it out one day. Hopefully not die. Maybe the Norwegian seagulls are a bit more clean than the North American ones, right? Okay, we're like halfway through the beaners, and then we'll tray them up. Yeah, you need to show them. Take them down a notch, hey, Norges? Show them who's boss. These are some of the nicest beans I've ever used. Oh, nice, Annie. So yesterday we did like a raw preparation of Brussels sprouts, which was really fun to do. I don't know if we've ever done that before on stream, make the Brussels sprout slaw. So nom though, everyone loved it, which made me happy. Because it's not always the easiest thing to make like a very tasty Brussels sprout coleslaw. But yeah, roast it up, so yum. Way up in Canada. Everybody loves a deluxe bean. Madame. Very deluxe. Okay, can we not? This fly crew just like swooped in. Strong 4 or 5 of them. Did you see that? The other thing I haven't done yet is see how they taste raw. That's usually a good indicator, right? So I take like one tiny one like this, eat it raw. Mmm. That's really good. Yeah, sky raisins? Tasty, tasty sky raisins? Perfect. Okay, that's the timer for our eggies. 7-minute cook should give us like medium hard cook on them. I'm just gonna turn that off and strain the water over there again. And then we'll let them cool off. And then we should be able to peel it up. Oh, one exploded. Can you see it? One exploded. Leave that there for now. Yeah, there's the casualty. No, Annie. It's not all that it's cracked up to be. Yeah, I think it was the other way, Bonk. It cracked under the pressure. Okay, that bean doesn't look too good. Take out that bean. I think once I'm done the beans here, I'm gonna take my first bathroom break. Feeling really good about where we're at. Now that the potatoes are also cooked and the eggs are cooked, really easy. I'll get Sammy to also, oh, I already did the other side. I'll get Sammy to put the potatoes into the fridge right away too. And then those will cool off. Mish can't. Yeah, that's right. Mish is in the future. Way ahead of us. Hours ahead of us. Okay, one more pile. Ah, 111.1k points. You missed it? Man. Okie dokies. Let's get rid of this trim. That's really not bad. Wow, Norges. So it doesn't ever go dark in Norway during the summer? Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that like such a weird feeling? Okay, let's bring these potatoes in. The fly crew has found us. Fridge, please.
Oh yeah, you got the computer outside.
Put it down.
I think it'll fit
I'm
up
going to
top.
have to shut Steve off.
What? It's actually coming? No. I guess. Holy. I was just in my like blue bubble, and now that I look over there. Okay. Guys, we got a thunderstorm coming in. Not sure if you noticed how dark it's getting. It was only supposed to be about 30 to 40% chance, but she is coming in pretty fierce now, the front. And if I know this place where I grew up. Yeah. So what we're gonna do, yeah, it's building. If you look at Edmonton on the radar. So we are going to wrap up with this stream setup. Sam, I'm just explaining what's happening, okay? You do your thing. We're gonna wrap up this setup, but keep the ePot cam, so the wireless cam set up. And it's gonna be a quick little switch over, but we cannot, absolutely not, leave any of this setup out when that rolls through. We can keep cooking outside and all of that. Sammy's showing you the clouds that are coming in. But we cannot leave any of this equipment out here because it will get wrecked and, well, that's way too expensive and not worth it at all. The joys of cooking outside. Yeah, very moody, totally. Okay, so that just cut out, so you can't go that far away, I think. No, Vune, is that what it's actually saying?
What?
Meteorologists are tracking a severe thunderstorm capable of producing strong winds and nickel-sized hail. I've not seen that in a bit. We might not be able to finish this together today, but that's the fun of live streaming, right? At least we got Discord where we can hang out and post photos together. Okay, I was gonna take a quick bathroom break. Do you want me to help you out first with this?
Yes.
Okay. But at the same time, so instead of being mad about thunderstorms, I'm actually very happy that it is gonna rain because, well, everywhere needs it right now. It's moving pretty quick considering like where I've been working is blue sky, and then as soon as I looked over, I was like, whoa, they're not joking.
We literally have 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I watched the radar already.
You've had tons of rain lately. Well, we totally need it out here. Totally.
So does this shut off the other stream?